Wise!
What happened? Don't panic. Take your time and tell me slowly.
It's the Night Horror! There's word in my tribe that the Night Horror has returned! Our old chieftain. He sleepwalked into Lemnian Hollow, and no one's seen him since.
What? Was it an accident?
A few days ago, some people came to speak with the chieftain. They asked if any night watchers would volunteer to sleep at night so they could follow the sleepwalkers into the hollow and find the Night Horror. They promised they only wanted to learn more about the Night Horror's powers, and if anything went wrong, they'd wake us right away. But for everyone's safety, the chieftain said no. Not long after, people overheard the chieftain arguing with someone loudly.
That sounds suspicious. Maybe those people got turned down and decided to get back at the chieftain. You know, by somehow getting him to sleepwalk?
But they left right after they spoke with the chieftain. No one saw them return or sneak into the tribe. It looked like the chieftain just began sleepwalking because of the Night Horror, and following the fate of all night watchers, returned to the Hollow's embrace.
This whole thing doesn't feel right.
I've been carrying the staff he gave me, and I still remember his words. Maybe all night watchers will eventually embrace their fate, sleepwalking back into the Hollow and becoming one of the ethereals. But until that day comes, we live as people. We live our lives to the fullest. So if anyone took away the chance of him living his life to the fullest, even if it was the Night Horror itself, I need to know why. Don't frighten me like that! A crossroads. I see marks by the roadside. Let's check them out. The ethereals seem so riled up today.
How could you even tell that?
See the glow around their cores? It's shifting fast. Much faster. About 20% quicker than usual.
Really?
In his weak spot, Alice. It's a hater.
You know this ethereal, Lucia? Don't tell me. The chieftain.
No, not like that. But if the chieftain had turned into an ethereal, he would be a far stronger one than this.
As expected of the chieftain, I guess.
High-rank ethereals never get along. So if one is flexing its muscles here, it might actually be good news for us.
I'm not following what you just said, but if you're calling it good news, it's good news.
Perfect. Yep. But first we need to deal with this little troublemaker. It's being a menace. A flurry of threats. The ending's already ready. Yeah! Like a shadow! How about I smash it? Return to the Sea of Dreams! My sword always points to victory! Looks like there's going to be for the time field name. I will never lose! No time to with Here we go. Fall back, Hari! Now, little cuties, crush them! No other clues nearby, huh?
What was that?
Huh? Chestnut? Did you come looking for me to hang out? Oh, you mean you want us to follow you? Come on, let's follow her.
Shouldn't we look around first?
Let's go! We've entered the Hollow so many times, but this is the first time we've had a tour service!
Watch out for ethereals, Lucia. No, I didn't mean Chestnut.
Emergency! Excuse me, coming through. Sorry, pardon me, coming through. Sorry! Whew, looks like everyone's in a rush today.
Who would have thought I'd hit today's step goal inside the Hollow?
Chestnut, what is it you're leading me to?
Don't tell me this is all because another ethereal tore up her pillow. Have we finally made it?
Wait! beside him!
Watch the blind spots.
Leave it to me! I'll handle her in the mix. Kieran? Kieran! Are you okay?
Lucia? What are you doing here?
I heard about the chieftain. I came here to see if there were any clues. What about you? Did you also sleepwalk into this hollow?
I don't really remember. I asked a friend to keep watch for me, but somehow I still ended up sleepwalking. Before you guys woke me up, I had no idea I was here.
That friend of yours, can he be trusted?
I don't know. I saw him as a friend. But maybe he didn't see me the same way. He's always in an investigator outfit. Last time I ran into trouble in the Hollow, he was the one who saved me. Lucia knows. When things go south in the Hollow, we Night Watchers are always the first ones to be abandoned. It's rare for anyone to turn back for us.
What? Why? People treat you like that just because ethereals don't try to attack you?
Especially when the ethereals come swarming, it really becomes apparent that we're Night Watchers. But then again, I guess it's not always intentional. Sometimes people genuinely can't tell. In the chaos, a Night Watcher in a helmet doesn't look that different from a frenzied maniac or a vicious striker.
That's crazy. But the way you said it was kind of funny. Sorry.
In dangerous situations, people tend to turn on anyone they see as different. When panic hits, those so-called teammates usually choose to abandon us first. And they always say things like, "You'll be fine. The ethereals won't attack you. Just hide here. We'll come back for you when we can."
Most of the time, no one comes back for us.
That's why, after that guy saved me, I really thought he was a true friend.
I understand what you mean. But has he been acting strange lately?
Strange. Well, lately, he's been asking a lot about the night horror. And really digging into things like how we communicate with ethereals. Does that count?
Communicate with ethereals?
Yeah, he saw me trip over a beholder engine once. It just looked at me and left me alone. Didn't attack me or anything. After that, he got it into his head that Night Watchers must be able to communicate with ethereals. It has the power to calm them down. By the way, speaking of calming and communicating with ethereals, isn't that your specialty, Lucia?
You mean those ethereals I summoned? Oh, that wasn't me controlling them. That was just an optical delusion. I layered some visual effects on top of simulated ethereal attack patterns, so it looks like they're there, but it's all just illusion.
I see. But what about this thing?
Oh, that's Chestnut.
This ethereal's been sitting there quietly this whole time. I thought maybe it could understand us. Wait, is it one of your illusions too?
Ah, yes, totally. When sitting still, she doesn't use much ether, so she looks really well behaved. But if you try to make her do something, she can be a little slow. This illusion isn't doing very well. I'll have to practice more later. Aw, I was gonna ask her to do something else too.
Oh, I see. This ethereal looks insanely real. I've seen some of your illusions before, but this one... Seems like you've improved your skills again. Congrats.
I guess so. Thanks.
But even with the staff passed down in our tribe, you still can't really control ethereals. Does that mean what the guy's after? Controlling or communicating with ethereals was never actually possible in the first place?
Manipulating the ether environments to control ethereal behavior isn't totally far-fetched. Take Geppetto from Hollow Zero. It could even command other ethereals to launch ambushes. But I doubt this strange device here could pull off anything close to what Geppetto could do.
If we're talking about massive symbiotic ethereals like Geppetto, then yeah, it could definitely manipulate the ether environment in a large area. But I feel like we don't really need something that extreme to influence ethereal behavior. If we just want to change how ethereals behave, then maybe suppressing or stimulating their ether activity levels could do the trick.
As expected from our ethereal expert. Have you seen anything like that before?
No, but the ethereals we encountered earlier were unusually agitated, as if they'd been provoked by something. Do you think it could be because of this device? And don't forget the chieftain's disappearance. What if someone's using the Night Watcher's abilities to try and communicate with ethereals, or to test how much they can control them?
Are you saying that someone's been experimenting on us? Using our ability to sleepwalk our lives? For research?
That's right. They probably want to exploit the Night Watcher's abilities to locate the Night Horror and research how to communicate with ethereals.
This theory actually lines up with how we've been treated during Hollow joint operations.
But it's just a theory for now. We shouldn't jump to conclusions. We need more leads, like figuring out what this strange device actually does.
Okay, I'll keep you posted on what's going on back in the tribe.
Weird little thing. Wise! Come take a look at this thing! Chestnut? Wow! You like this pillow, don't ya? Thanks so much for today. Will you come play with me again next time? Yes, he'll come too. It's a promise then.
Huh? You mean me? Nice to meet you, Chestnut.
It's nothing. I was just wondering why the chieftain chose to give me the staff. If a family in Eridu had been holding on to a secret weapon, you'd expect it to go to someone powerful. Someone who could last the longest in the Hollow. Or someone who's best at taking down ethereals, right? Not that the Night Watchers believe whoever slays the most ethereals is the strongest, but I don't exactly have any other qualities that stand out.
But you really know the ethereals. The staff is a relic left behind after the Night Watchers confronted the Night Horror. Giving it to the person who understands the Night Horror best totally makes sense.
That does make a lot of sense. Actually, I've always had doubts about the true purpose of this staff. For decades, our chieftains have used it to fend off ethereals and protect our people from hollow disasters. But for me, defeating ethereals was never the goal. I wanted to understand them. Even among the Night Watchers, some say I've strayed too far from tradition.
Right. You've always had a special interest in ethereals. I don't think I've asked before, but what made you want to study them in the first place?
Ethereals. Some are born from the Hollow itself. Some are the continuation of life in the Hollow. Some of them feel like projections of who we are in the Hollow. Others are quite literally the people we once knew. I keep wondering, when someone is corrupted and becomes an ethereal, when they lose their sanity and identity in the Hollow, is there really no way to bring them back? If we see the Hollow as our enemy, then it's nearly invincible. No matter how strong you are, I don't think anyone can wipe out every last Hollow. But if one day we could uncover all the secrets of the ethereals, or if the Hollow itself could answer us, then maybe there's still a chance to bring our lost loved ones home. We can't change what's already happened, but maybe we can still move toward a future where we no longer have to live in fear of the Hollow.
Maybe. But Lucia, those are some big questions. Perhaps the old chieftain gave you that staff because he believes in your search for the truth.
Is that so? Well, there's no way the two of us can figure everything out just by thinking. Let's not stress ourselves out. Phew. So much has happened tonight. I'm exhausted. I should head home and get some rest. But I'm sure we can find out more about the chieftain and Kieran. Once I hear something new, I'll let you know.
witness to the noble principles of the Timefield family.
Let's just follow Chestnut. Whether it's the suspicious investigator we saw earlier, or... Chestnut should remember their scent.
Clear your mind.
Leave it to me!
Well, no need to look much further. He's definitely nearby.
You can't, sorry. I'll have to send you back to the Hollow.
The ending's already written. Yep. Here we go.
Fall back, Hari! The ether's getting bigger here! Watch out!
I'll handle it. Strike in an instant.
Let me help you chill out.
I feel like there's an endless swarm of ethereals heading this way.
Yep. They know exactly what they're after. If this keeps up, we're toast. We need to take out the amplifier now.
Well, well, well. device is broken. Guess you'll have to pay me back for that, huh?
It's you.
As expected from one of my own. So much for being close to the ethereals. When it's time to strike, you don't even flinch, do you?
Kieran?
Oh, did I surprise you? Honestly, I was more surprised by you and the old man.
You mean the chieftain? He sleepwalked into the hollow because of you?
Yeah, I figured someone like him, sitting at the top for so long, would have caught the Night Horror's attention. But nope. He's swallowed by Lemnian Hollow just like anyone else.
Why are you doing this?
Because he was just a coward, standing in the way. A few days ago, some higher-ups came looking for him. They made him an offer, but he turned it down on the spot. When I confronted him about it, he acted like he was some righteous hero and told me off like I was some kind of traitor. You are a hypocrite, just like him. No wonder he gave the staff to you.
You call us hypocrites, but you'll do whatever it takes to get what you want, even if it means hurting others.
Whatever it takes. After years of glorified legends, everyone forgets. The Night Watcher's power was taken from the ethereals to begin with.
The Night Watcher's power was taken from the ethereals? What do you mean?
Well, well. Lucia didn't tell you? There's another version of how the Night Watchers came to be. Our ancestors didn't just encounter the Night Horror by chance. They knew what it was capable of. They knew it could control other ethereals. The entire tribe went after it, hoping to defeat it and seize its power. But when the Night Horror unleashed its final surge of energy, half the tribe turned into ethereals on the spot. The rest barely survived. The only reason they were acknowledged by the Hollow was because they sacrificed their own kin.
That's just another ancient rumor.
Stop lying to yourself. Do you really believe you can strike a deal with the ethereals and not pay the price?
I don't think you're very good at explaining yourself. Even if your story is true, it has nothing to do with what's happening now. What exactly are you trying to say?
We've spent our lives hiding in the shadows, shaped by traits we never asked for. Just because the ethereals don't attack us, those who live in the city see us as freaks. Like we're invisible. Like we don't matter. When disaster hits, whether it's in the city or in the hollows, we're always the ones they abandon first. Back when New Eridu was founded, public security declared all survivors had been safely relocated to New Eridu. And us? We were still running for our lives. Caught between companion hollows, stumbling over the bodies of our own kin, crying as we counted who didn't make it. Tell me, did anyone come for us? Lucia, don't you want to change our lives for the better?
Even if we were to leave all this behind, it shouldn't come at the cost of our people's lives.
Who are you waiting for to come and uphold justice? Being seen as kin by the ethereals, walking freely through the hollows. This is the Night Horror's blessing! We should use this gift to earn power, to gain recognition. Isn't that what we deserve? If it means a better future for everyone, then what do a few sacrifices matter?
But the price you're paying for that future, is it really your so-called gift? Or is it the lives of your own kin? What is it you really want? A place for our tribe to survive? A stamp of approval from New Eridu? Or something else?
Those sacrifices were just inevitable casualties. It's nothing compared to what we gave up when we first fought the Night Horror. Besides, after the early trials, I finally found better test subjects and stronger allies to back me. Everything's going smoothly now.
Better test subjects. Are you talking about me?
Lucia, you're so full of yourself. Though I too used to think you were some kind of prodigy, summoning Ethereals out of thin air. But now, you're just a coward with a fancy stick, putting on cheap tricks, hiding behind research, while running away from your fate! I couldn't care less whether you live or die.
What is it you're after? Chestnut or the staff?
Obviously both.
That staff was entrusted to me by the chieftain. After everything you've done, you still have the nerve to ask for it? And Chestnut? Chestnut is my friend. She is a free ethereal. I will not let you take her away!
Oh, save the speech. I've heard it all before. The Night Horror is watching over the conflicts, gifts from your dreams. But you've never even dreamed of the Night Horror. You are just making up stories to hide the fact that it never chose you. The only reason you stumbled upon this rare hottie in the first place was because I slipped up. And I'm here to fix that. It's time things go back on track now.
You treat our people with even less care and compassion than Nineveh does the Hornets. I don't believe a word you say, and I won't let you hurt anyone else just to feed your ambition.
You didn't really think that half-finished prototype you destroyed earlier was my only backup plan, did you? Not everyone can stand to see the Night Watcher's rare gift go to waste. My ally supports my research generously. They've even thrown in a little extra firepower. So hand them over. Your magic stick. The gullible little ethereal you tricked. And you, my new test subject. If you surrender now, maybe I'll even spare you from getting torn up too badly before I put you to use.
Enemy target discovered. Guardian Mark III. This model is a specialized tactical mech. It is way more destructive than its base.
Reaper Shockwave!
A little reward.
There! Explosive! The name of the night emissary! Great armor at my command! It's time to settle this! Blink yourself!
Are you ready for this? Evade the enemy assault and circle around.
Pretty, right? Duration strike! Keep it up!
How about I smash it?
Return to the Sea of Dreams! My sword always points to victory!
A little smashing should do the trick.
Rest amidst the ice! Woo! Well, time to rally for the next attack! Thanatos
As foreshadowed.
Reaper Shockwave! I see your weakness! A flurry of thrusts! Yeah. Watch out!
So, looks like the staff didn't make you stronger. Why don't you give it back to me? I won't allow you to disgrace the relic of my ancestors!
Chestnut. I will never give the staff to you. Instead of using it to hurt people or treating it as a bargaining chip, I would rather use it to make new friends in the hollows! Yeah! Little Monty!
They aren't illusions? They're real ethereals? You're a monster!
See? The hollow has answered my call.
You freak!
Maybe. But if you were really blessed by the night horror, how'd you end up being defeated by a freak and a little hot tea?
I underestimated you.
No. What you underestimated was what you kept talking about. The gift. You always saw our abilities in the Hollow as some kind of superior gift. And you see the city people as enemies who abandon us. And when it came down to it, you forgot that we've been acknowledged by the Hollow and chose their machine instead.
I was only borrowing their power.
Most people see ethereals as enemies. But when you try to exploit their power and get burned by your own betrayal, it's hard to play the victim then, isn't it? When you spoke so passionately about our tribe's place in the world, I thought you understood that.
Are you defending the ethereals now?
That's not what she said at all. And as far as I've seen, Lucia never stood by when ethereals were hurting people.
You see the Night Watcher's power as leverage or a weapon for revenge. I see it as a way to understand the world. I want to learn about ethereals because the Hollow is their home. They're born there. They exist there. And they return there. I want to learn from them.
Not because you also want to find the night horror?
That's only part of it. I want to find it, to speak with it, to try and fix the situation we're in. But that doesn't mean I'll stop trying to understand the other ethereals along the way.
I think Chestnut has something to say about this. Huh. There's still a lot we haven't figured out about her.
Chestnut, I might never be able to fully understand you. This is probably goodbye for us. You never said who your ally was, but I'm guessing they already know about Chestnut, don't they?
That's right. I won't lie. I did promise my ally I'd bring back an ethereal that could talk to humans. He's very interested. So, make your choice, Lucia. Stay with her, wait for them to find her, and watch as she's dissected, destroyed? Or let her go deeper into the Hollow and never see her again.
No need for threats. I know what you mean. People like us, strange, sometimes invisible to others. If we don't live among our own, it's nearly impossible to find someone else who's just as special, a real friend. Thankfully, I met my friends. Friends with genuine kindness, some patience, and a little passion.
Sounds familiar. Who said that again? Wait, wasn't that what Karen said? The way to get puppies to like you?
Friends. You mean the kind of friend who sends 2 messages in the morning when they wake up, then leaves you unread all day until finally replying right before bed?
Excuse me, Mr. Noble and Talented Night Watcher. Unless you're night blind, you should be able to see me standing right here. I'm Lucia's friend, in case you missed it.
See? Staying close doesn't mean you have to talk to each other all the time. We live in different moments, that doesn't keep me and my friends apart. Now, before I say my proper goodbye to one of my best friends, Chestnut, and hand you over to public security, I've got one last question. That ether amplifier of yours, what are its side effects?
What?
Right before I summoned the brave little hotties, I felt a strange power surge through me. In this area, only that amplifier could have caused something like that. But what's the price?
You think that machine summoned those hotties? It's impossible. You've destroyed that thing completely. And as your tribesman, I didn't feel anything unusual. Maybe it's time you face it. You're just something that can't be explained. You're a...
I understand you're desperate and not thinking clearly, but there's no need to keep repeating that word.
Freak! Okay, I'm sorry. It's like something only angsty teenagers would say. Hear it one too many times, and it feels like getting brushed by Swordidus's tentacles. Ugh. Anyway, I'm taking you to public security. Our tribe isn't some lawless land. Now, it's time to say goodbye. He's right. You'll be freer and safer if you stay away from me. Head for the deepest part of the hollow, as far as you can go. Be wary of humans the way they're wary of you, but don't hurt them. If we're lucky, maybe we'll meet again. Good girl, Chestnut. Go on. I will never forget you. I already miss you. I borrowed a vacant house from Monato so Kieran could stay there. The chieftain said someone will come pick him up, an officer who's familiar with our tribe's affairs. That investigator who turned into an ethereal wasn't exactly a good person, but Kieran still has to take responsibility.
Well, I'm glad things have settled down, but I can't help thinking, isn't there still something we haven't figured out?
Yeah, we still don't know anything about Kieran's ally. There might still be someone out there waiting to take advantage of the Night Watchers. It's unsettling.
Unsettling? That doesn't sound like you, Lucia. But either way, you're going to keep up your research, right?
Of course! Even if I won't be seeing Chestnut as often anymore. And I can't upload our videos or tell the world there's an ethereal in the hollow who can actually communicate with humans. Chestnut gave me the courage to keep going. I've made some real progress this time.
Progress? Oh, you mean the hollow, right? The way those hotties appeared, it really felt like it actually responded to you.
Yeah! You see, I don't know how it happened, but just now, through the staff, it felt like the hollow responded to me. The hollow said, "Let there be little hotties to help Lucia." And boom! They appeared! And helped me take down that big guy! All in all, I think it's something very, very memorable. And it's got tons of research potential. You see, if the hollow really let me communicate with little hotties, then maybe I could talk to the night horror too?
If you really could talk to the night horror, what would you ask?
If I ever got the chance, I'd ask, why did it give the Night Watchers the trait that makes ethereal see us as kin? Can our dreams stop leading us to madness and turning us into ethereals? But I want more than asking questions. I have bigger ambitions. Maybe someday, everyone could hear the hollow respond, just like the first Night Watchers did. Maybe we could even communicate with it, so we won't have to live like nomads.
That answer's a long way off, but I think if anyone can reach it, it's you, Lucia.
Yeah, there's still so much left to learn. Time for a break, and then the journey continues.
Although Lucia's always going on and on, like, we gotta be friends with ethereals, we can never quite follow her train of thought. But as her human friends, everyone really likes her. Plus, she's always so cheerful. So what's been weighing on her lately?
Oh, miss, I remember you. Would you mind if I asked a few quick follow-up questions?
Oh, you mean the sturdy little pillow I bought here?
Yes.
Sure, go ahead. What do you want to know?
Thank you so much. So, did your puppy like it?
Yeah, she loved it.
I'm glad to hear it. Next question is, how's the wear and tear?
Pretty worn out now.
Oh no, I'm so sorry. We'll keep improving the pillow's material. But the material's already been reported as too hard by a lot of customers. If we make it any sturdier, I'm worried some smaller pups might hurt their teeth chewing on it.
Chestnut is, well, a big girl. For most dogs, the material is already strong enough, I think.
All right, noted. And one last question. Has your pup shown any discomfort from the filler's scent?
Not at all. She's quite a strong pup. Loves running around with that little pillow in her mouth.
Wonderful. Thank you for shopping with us. We appreciate the feedback.
Lucia, are you done talking? Huh? What's with that look? What were you guys talking about just now? Next time, don't call hotties puppies.
All right.
Canine thyrans aren't puppies either.
Of course. Whether it's a fierce canine thyran or a bulky hottie, neither is your average little pup. Sorry, I didn't mean to laugh out loud.
All right. Back on topic.
Congrats, Lucia. Your latest post is getting a lot of attention. If Monato hadn't told me, I'd have thought everyone suddenly wanted to discuss why Trinocs have such pointy heads.
Don't mention it. I put so much effort into my serious, well-thought-out research posts. But everyone just wants Chestnut's adventure stories. Some even asked when Chestnut will dive through the fissure into Hollow Zero, punch the Hornets, kick Nineveh, and reach the peak of ethereal life.
Lucia, we all know you miss Chestnut, but
But a hottie's front legs are built more like a real canine's, not a cat's. I mean, they can't punch hornets, and its back legs can't really...
wait. This is what you've been stressing over?
Well, not exactly. Actually, Wise, there's something else I wanted to talk to you about. Things are mostly settled now. Kieran's been turned over to public security. But when I asked the chieftain, even he had no clue why I was able to summon an actual hottie using just the staff and a notebook. If it wasn't just the staff, then maybe the little hotties appeared because the night horror was watching me again. Or was it because of Chestnut? Do you think the night horror might not be an ethereal at all?
I trust your judgment. But aside from ethereals, the only other beings we've seen born from the Hollow are sacrifices, right? The night horror doesn't seem like one of them. Then what could it be?
It gave the Night Watchers the traits that make ethereals mistake us for kin. It can enter our dreams and lead us into the Hollows. It even foreshadowed my farewell with Chestnut. It has to be something far more mysterious, some deeper creation of the Hollow itself. But I still know far too little about the Hollows. Like you said, the answers might be a long way off. At least I can restart the research I put on hold.
So, who's coming with me into the Hollow to see if an Avaris actually bonks its horn when it rolls over? late-night adventure. I promise you'll love it. Focus on the target. Blink your steps to score. Wanna play a game?
Hey! Eyes over
I'll handle it. I see your weakness. Wait. Thanatos You're exposed now. One out already? You're exposed now. One out already?
Leave the rest here. I'll prove it to you.
I'm all ears. Alice, I'm here for you, right?
Hang tight. The future will be brighter than a drowned ideal. Out of the way! Yeah!
How about a little late-night adventure? I promise you'll love it. weather's perfect for a little exploring. How about the Night Emissary's Hollow Adventure is a go?
Commission start. Objective. Clear qualification assessment. Edge. Resonium, an ether derivative. Effect. Enhances agents' combat abilities. Collecting Resonia of the same kind can further enhance a specific ability. The number of Resonia you own of the same category is shown here. Press here to check the detailed effects of the Resonium. Please press it again, Master, to return to the Resonia selection screen. Collecting and choosing suitable Resonia is crucial in Hollow Zero.
With that, you should have a rough idea of the importance of Resonia. But the assessment has only... Strike in an instant. Backup squad members can enter Hollow Zero through stable zones. Keep an eye out for these stable areas to get reinforcements. Strike in an instant. Let's focus on the target. We'll need to assist the HSO task force through the following battles. I guess that gigantic ethereal over there is the HSO's target.
Master, the ether activity of this area has reached an all-time peak. I suggest you complete the operation and clear the area immediately.
Unsurprisingly, investigating Hollow Zero is no easy feat.
You can pay your enemies to get out of your way. Encrypted area data extracted. Retrieved number 7. Encrypted area data part 2 extracted. Retrieved number 7. Encrypted area data part 3 extracted. Retrieved number 7. Encrypted area data part 4 extracted. Retrieved number 7. Data collection complete. Retrieved password 7777. Supplies unlocked.
Striking an instant.
My turn, Alice.
I trust you, but you can rely on me sometimes. This stage is mine!
Perfect chance. Gotta deal with you, quick.
I got
I'm here.
You have met all the prerequisites for success.
Yeah. Huh. Yeah. Strike in an instant. Yeah. Duration strike. I see your weakness.
Master, I've detected a highly dangerous target. Notorious. This one's been special target. It's far more dangerous than an ordinary thing.
I got you.
Here, I won't let you down!
Monaco, it's showtime. Cleaning up.
Calculating environmental data within Hollow Zero. The squad has found a Bangbu lost in the Hollow. An ally Bangbu will provide buffs, but cannot unleash Bangbu chain attacks. You may bring up to 2 ally Bangbu and switch them out if you encounter a new one in the Hollow. Master, you can use Eos's communication module and convince them to aid you in battle.
Wata.
Alice, stay.
I'm all ears. I see your weakness.
My turn, Alice.
With my sword, I'll face you.
Alice, stay.
I'll handle it.
We've arrived at the White Star Institute's frontline supply outpost. To unlock it, you need to obtain an S rating in the previous battle. But Fairy will unlock it for you this time. You're welcome, Master. This is the outpost's exit. Make sure to rest well before leaving, Master. You can pay your enemies to get out of your way. We've reached the depths. Continue and clear qualification assessment frontline.
Focus on the target.
Careful! I can't... Intimidated? Not so. My turn. The guard!
This stage is mine!
My turn, Alice. Gotta deal with you, quick!
This stage is mine!
Not done yet!
With my sword, I'll make it's time to settle this! some haunted place, are we? Dinga-da, dinga-da!
Commission start. Objective. Clear Old Capital Metro, Edge.
Warning, warning. A hollow disaster has struck.
Run! Does money mean more than your life?
My brother! I want my brother!
Go that way.
Thank you.
You still got time to care about some random kid? Hey, now everyone's gone. I bet the bank is empty. How about we make a quick score? Besides, once the hollow reaches here, the cash in the bank will be gone anyway. Why let it go to waste?
Welcome to Eridu Bank. We'll provide your...
I had no idea it was this huge inside. I can't even imagine how much money there must be in here.
The vault's in the basement. Let's go.
This has to be the best day I've had in over 20 years. How are we gonna celebrate later?
We gotta make it out of the hollow alive first.
You're no fun. Get going. When I'm rich, the first thing I'll do is find a doctor to do something with your poker face.
Are you done with that bag? Something don't feel right. Let's get out.
Look what I found!
You couldn't hit a target half a meter away. That gun's useless to you.
At least I... Forget it.
Get the money bag up here fast. We gotta get out of this hollow before it swallows us. I'm gonna be rolling in money!
Beep. filled with flaws.
I also like picking things up, like data fragments. You excel at finding treasure among trash.
Strikes in an instant. Focus on the target. Alice, I'm here to help.
Code scanned. You have met all the prerequisites for success. Continue the operation and complete Old Capital Metro, Edge. You excel at finding treasure among trash.
My turn, Alice.
Mission exposed.
Alice, stay back off. Not done yet.
A flurry of thrusts. Wait! Monotone! With my sword?
goes. There's a kind of ethereal that hides deep in the hollows. Huge teeth, razor-sharp claws, and its back is covered in spiny bones. Oh, and its nose is crazy good. It can sniff things out from miles away.
Whoa, I get it. It's a huge, scary monster.
Yep. Once it catches a scent, you'll hear this snorting, dripping sound.
Sora, what are you doing?
Mommy, I'm just listening to the Night Emissary Lady's story.
How many times have I told you? No strange stories, no talking to weird strangers. We're going home now.
And now, that big monster is coming this way. Its chest puffed, its head high, like it wants to look its best.
That ethereal must be Chestnut, right? Tail wagging, approaching slowly, carefully circling while she watches you.
Bingo! That's exactly how Chestnut acted the first time we met. I had just left my hometown, and I didn't know anyone. I wandered into the hollow alone at night, and that's when I saw Chestnut. She was lying there, far away from me, and I could tell she wasn't dangerous, just watching, seeing if she could come closer without scaring me. Chestnut is such a good little pup. She really wants to help people and get praised, but everyone's always afraid of her. So when she meets humans, she tucks her claws away and tries to look gentle.
Chestnut sure is cute. I miss her too. Hope we get to meet again someday.
Actually, after we said goodbye, I went back to the hollow a few times, hoping I'd see her. But she never showed up again. I should be happy, right? That means Chestnut listened to me and went to the deepest part of the hollow. Somewhere safe, where she can live and play. But still, I feel kinda sad.
It makes sense. You really care about Chestnut and want to be with her. Even when your head tells you that it's the right thing to let Chestnut go, goodbyes are still painful. Your heart feels it.
You're right. I get it now. When I first got here, I'd sneak into the hollow at night. Watching Chestnut from afar made me feel like I wasn't alone. Now I've got all of Spook Shack, and I've got you. But Chestnut is still one of my best friends. I'll continue to remember her and keep telling her story to everyone. As long as the memories and tales live on, I'll still feel her by my side, even if we can't meet again. Hey, can you help me think of a gift to give Chestnut? In case we do meet again. That way, I can hang the gift around her neck and shout, "I really love you, Chestnut! Oh, I missed you so much!"
With a dog Chestnut size, standard toys won't stand a chance. How about a chew stick made just for Hati?
Just imagining it, I already know she'll love that gift. Remember that pillow from last time? She loved that too. Unfortunately, it didn't last very long. I'll head to Fluffy now and ask Miss Karen to make a Hati toy set just for Chestnut.
Dear customers, the grand
Proxy, what are you doing here?
You sound so cold. Don't people normally say, what a coincidence at times like this?
All right then. What a coincidence, manager. That better?
What brings you to the city today? Let me guess. I bet you're using work as an excuse to do some extra deals.
Proxy, haven't you heard the saying, see something but don't say something? Of course that's why I came to the city.
Oh, really? I vaguely remember Bernice mentioning she made plans to come to the city with you today to watch the latest movie.
Yeah, that's true, but it's after work, so it doesn't clash with my other plans. I'm someone who likes to keep work and life well organized. Oh no, look at the time. I got a bit distracted here and missed my appointment. Thanks for the reminder, Proxy. Since I still have plans with Bernice, I'll be on my way.
Wait a minute, Pulchra. Why are you lying?
What do you mean by that?
You've been checking your watch a lot. Why act like you've forgotten the meeting time? Are you always late on purpose? Including when you stood me up before?
Proxy, how much do you need?
Huh? What do you mean?
Let's cut to the chase, Proxy. I don't know what you think you saw earlier, but how much would it take for you to keep quiet about what happened today?
I think you've got me all wrong. Do I look like an extortionist? But I get it now. You really don't want Bernice or anyone else to find out about this. Don't worry, I won't say anything. I just hope you won't do something like this again.
I can't promise that.
Huh? Why? Fine. Looks like things are more complicated than I thought. Anyway, I'll help smooth things over with Bernice. Let's hurry and meet up with her first.
Thanks, Proxy. Let's go.
My nose never fails me. That subtle fragrance. I knew it could only be you.
Hello, Orchidea. What brings you to the movies today?
As a shop owner in Lumina Square, I take it upon myself to stay aware of any changes happening around here.
That's some serious commitment. I guess I should start paying more attention to what's new on 6th Street, too.
I caught a scent in the air and decided to come and check on things.
A scent? Well, you do run dew gardening. I'm guessing it's a rare fragrance. Maybe something new that intrigued you?
Not quite. Just the smell of popcorn and hot dogs. But, unlike the delicate flowers I grow, these scents tell a different kind of story, one full of thrill and excitement.
Sounds like your movie preferences are pretty different from what people might expect based on your appearance.
Oh? Perhaps. I've heard the manager of Random Play has quite the eye for movies. Maybe you can guess which one's to my liking. What do you think? Care to take a guess?
Challenge accepted. If I think the opposite of what I'd expect, I'm guessing it's a thriller? Like The Big Hollow?
Oh my, a bold choice. Would you really watch something so scary with a lady on your first outing to the cinema? But you guessed right. You must have keen instincts after giving customers suggestions at Random Play after all these years.
You flatter me. Since I got it right, how about we watch The Big Hollow together as a reward?
You sure don't hold back. If this were the old days before I started running dew gardening, I would probably be impressed by your candor. Sure, we can watch it together, but not as a reward, simply because I want to watch it together with you. Besides, I like your scent. Come on then. Movies wait for no one.
Enjoy the movie magic!
What's wrong? You look surprised. Have you ever seen a black iris? The petals are a deep black color, but when it blooms, the stamen is a vibrant yellow. Like flowers, people can surprise you in unexpected ways. Come to think of it, when we first met, I said you looked just like flower number 164 from my shop. But what do you think of me? So that's what you think. People always say the name reflects the person, and indeed, a name can influence the impression one leaves on others. Looks like my name gave you an opportunity to be clever with your answer. I'm just kidding. Are you concerned by my reaction? Do you want me to look more surprised? The movie hasn't quite reached that point yet. Really? Perhaps it's because of my past.
This isn't a fissure. It's breathing. It's alive! Turn off the flashlight, now! It's reacting to the light. Careful. Hold my hand and don't look down.
Are you worried about that girl? Don't worry. She's okay now. The movie just brought back some bad memories for her. She was once lost in a hollow with no one to rescue her. She thought she'd already moved on from that memory, but it seems that it still haunts her. I've been through something similar myself, in a way. Maybe I'm still going through it now. That's very thoughtful of you. I really appreciate it. I'll let you know if I ever need anything. That was very interesting. I really enjoyed the movie you chose. There are more similarities than you might think. Sure. The main characters in these films are always resilient. No matter the challenges or dangers they face, they never lose hope. Just like a flower growing from a crack in the stone. So beautiful and incredibly precious. Isn't that how New Eridu was built? Everyone's as fragile as a flower and just as beautiful. Dew Gardening has always provided such customers with flowers. And you're one of its most important patrons. The main character kept watch over the makeshift camp and offered refuge to the lost survivors. Such determination feels so small when faced with the hollows, like the morning dew beneath the scorching sun. Yet, it's filled with hope, like the new moon emerging in the evening light. Disasters often give birth to new life. But if I had a choice, I wouldn't want it to happen like this. You picked a great movie. Thanks. Zoo gardening is pretty close to the cinema. It's just a few steps away.
What are you gonna see this time? Come back soon!
Oh, so many people. I think I'm gonna pass out.
Excuse me. Are you Coco from Richard T. Milk?
Huh? Do you know me?
Yeah, we've met before. But I guess that's beside the point. Are you here to watch a movie?
Could it be someone like a movie buff? Speaking of which, I think I've seen them running around Lumina Square before. They were being followed by some sketchy-looking people. But this person looks very mini-tarable. They must be a really, really nice person. Let me explain what happened. We had extra movie tickets at the shop from the promo sale earlier. I didn't want them to go to waste, so I came to the cinema. I even did some research beforehand. But once I got here, my mind just blanked. I can't remember what movie I was supposed to watch. So anyway, please help me out, movie buff.
I'm just a movie fan, but I can help you find the movie you wanted to watch. Do you still remember what kind of movie it was?
Yeah. If I had to describe it, it's like a hot drink. Full sugar. It tastes smooth and gentle, making you feel like you're floating in the air. Oh, and with a hint of minty freshness and marshmallow sweetness.
Huh? Are you describing a movie?
Oh, and blackberries. A surprising twist, but I really like it too.
Warm, minty, marshmallows, and blackberries. I think these are related to the colors of the movie poster and the emotions you felt. Ah, I got it. It's Dreamland Journey.
My memory's coming back. That must be the one. I knew I could count on you, movie buff.
Your descriptions. Why is this movie starting to make me hungry?
Why don't we watch it together? I've still got extra tickets.
Sure. Sounds good to me.
What are you gonna see this time?
What's wrong with that? One of our regulars often shares her favorite movies with me. She said she really enjoyed this one. She always orders my favorite tea milk, so I'm sure I'll like this movie as well, right? It was probably the flavor. The poster looked like a full sugar mint tea milk. Sorry, you misunderstood. Full sugar means the movie is cheerful, and mint refers to the movie's fresh color palette. Maybe that's not so clear either. Let me think. For example, the movie Family would be the flavor of coffee caramel tea milk. Exactly! Amazing! I knew you'd get it right away. By the way, would you like some tea milk? I brought 2 cups of our signature drink, though I'm not sure you'll like it. Then let's enjoy the drinks and movie together. Sorry, I ran out of tea milk way sooner than I expected. I think I'm gonna pass out. Pomitaro, cheese pudding. I passed out again. I'm so sorry. Thank you. Looks like I should bring a couple extra drinks next time.
In a fairy tale wonderland, an adventure awaits. Yeah, right. Even kids wouldn't fall for that kind of stuff anymore. That was me, just another boring adult, unable to believe fairy tales and all that happily ever after stuff. Until I came here. Fairy tales are real. Dreamland adventures do exist. And that's the kind of story I'm going to write. Stories that bring children hope and happiness.
For me? Really? and with extra milk. As for the sugar... Oh, sorry. I accidentally described the movie using drinks again. Yeah, see? You totally get it. Some customers say full sugar is for kids, but many adults prefer it too. That satisfied look on customers' faces when they drink a full sugar tea milk. Just watching them makes me even happier than drinking it myself. Thank you. Not many people compliment me. Though it wasn't mint, milk matcha flavor is pretty great too. And the taste at the end was completely different from the beginning. It was a bit like condensed milk, with a hint of red bean in there too. It was a delicious movie. Next time you want to catch a movie, okay? My senior said she'd help me watch the stories many times as needed.
Enjoy the movie magic!
Finally, it's starting. That was amazing. I can't believe it's over. The story begins. Whoa. 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 Didn't see that coming. Whoa. It never gets old.
Come back soon.
I should invite someone special to see a movie today.
Let's team up and start hunting for urban legends.
What are you hiring me for today?
Is there some secret to slipping through crowds like that? Stories say that a camera can steal a person's soul. Should I lean in closer?
running off so far. Are you trying to trigger my predatory instincts? I didn't realize you had such a commanding presence on the street. Hey, don't just start snapping photos. I don't like being on camera. Hey, don't just start snapping. Hey, don't just start snap. Hey, don't just. Hey, don't just start snapping photos. If you want my picture, it'll cost you 5 shots, 20% off.
Hey, bro.
Hey, Belle. Guess you beat me here this time.
Lost original film reels uncovered in an abandoned warehouse, now screening to promote the cinema. How could I not be quick after hearing about that?
That's the bell I know. Let's check it out today.
Let's see Invasion Next Gen.
Oh? I thought we were going to watch This Is How I Am.
This Is How I Am? Let me check real quick. Right. They did find both movies in the same warehouse. Whoa, the rough cut is 5 hours long? And most of the newly added scenes are just filler. Well, I bet you didn't know that the cinema version of Invasion Next Gen has a different ending. The final battle in the original script exceeded the budget. Plus, an actor had an accident at the time, so they changed the location of the final battle at the last minute. But the rough cut preserves all the original clues and most of the story in the final battle.
There you go again. You can't stop whenever you're talking about your favorite movies.
You're the same.
This Is How I Am supposedly has an entire plotline that was deleted. You'll have a completely new and different understanding of the director's narrative if you watch the rough cut.
Well, anyway, since we have plenty of time, I guess I'll humor you and watch This Is How I Am.
Huh? But if you're so excited about Invasion Next Gen, then I'm fine with watching that today.
Cool! Guess we're watching both today.
Enjoy the movie magic!
You think so? Great. I'm glad to hear that. Honestly, I was worried this movie might be a bit much for you. After all, it's our top pick for customers who want to scream their lungs out. Wise. Are you okay? Yeah, the first half was so frustrating. They had so many chances to turn things around, but they just kept making the worst choices. Especially for someone like you who worries all the time, watching that was probably stressful. Really? I didn't expect to hear that from you. Sounds like you're almost ready to try some of the horror movies we've got. Aw, why? We finally found a way to boost your scare tolerance. Maybe next time you won't have to secretly hide all the horror movies before our friends come over.
We can't hold this neighborhood anymore. Take the survivors to safety. I'm heading to support the front line. Ethereals are pouring out from the hollow! You don't have enough ammo, Captain! And we make do with what we've got. We must secure the inner perimeter. Get everyone to safety and come back with supplies. Move it!
No, in the original release, they never revealed that the rescue team captain was one of the people who caused the whole disaster. Now that I think about it, the actor playing the rescue team captain was only credited in this single movie. He's definitely using a stage name. Forget about all the additional big battle scenes. This twist is the real difference between the rough cut and the theatrical release. I know you never watched the original theatrical version, but now that you know the difference, which version of the rescue captain do you like better? Seems like the movie earned a thumbs up. I knew you'd appreciate the more complex characters. That twist was kinda mind-boggling at first, but I think this version is pretty solid. The director probably cut the part about the rescue captain to make the movie more marketable. After all, nobody wants to see a hero with a dark side. But in the rough cut version, the way the director laid it out still felt kind of hopeful in a way. He had done something unforgivable in the audience's eyes, but within the world of the movie, no one knew what he did, and he could have just walked away from it all. And that's what the rest of the survivors did. They bailed. But he chose the harder path of taking responsibility. Maybe that's part of why we get to live peacefully in New Eridu today. What's with the worried look? You're staring at me like I just said something strange. Chill, I'm fine. All right, the movie's over. Let's get ready to go. I never thought we'd talk this much about a scary movie. But for your sanity, maybe we should skip movies like this for a while. What are you gonna see this time? Hope you enjoyed it.
There you are. Perfect timing.
I've never seen you wearing that before. It looks nice on you.
Of course, I picked it just for today. Actually, I've had it for ages, but totally forgot it was in my closet. I was still struggling to pick what to wear yesterday when it suddenly hit me. I still have this. Not sure if I've put on a little weight lately, though. Be honest now, does this look a little snug?
Not at all. It looks great on you.
Really? That's great. Looks like I'm not so bad at fashion after all. Oh, and my handbag. Does it go well with the outfit? I spent ages at the flea market before I found it. It matches my vibe perfectly, and it was super cheap. What a steal! The whole outfit and bag together only cost me... Wait, why am I telling everyone how cheap they were the first time I've ever worn them? Please, forget everything I said about the prices.
No problem. I already forgot. Speaking of shopping... Now I feel like I should have gone shopping and showed up in a new outfit too.
Oh? Thinking about shopping for some new clothes? Take me with you next time. I can give you some suggestions. As you can see, I happen to have pretty good taste when it comes to fashion.
Great. Next time I'll be sure to invite you. I'd appreciate some fashion advice.
All right, it's a deal. So, what's our plan for today? Any movies you're interested in?
Didn't you say yesterday that you would take care of picking the movies?
Yes, I did say that. But, I didn't have any good ideas, though. My original plan was to just leave all the planning to you, and I'd take care of the money.
Hold on. Why don't you let me pay instead? I don't want you to have to work harder to make up for it.
Hey, no talking about work here. All right, let's head inside.
Enjoy the movie magic!
work, huh? It's alright. Lately, I've gotten quicker at working the register, and I'm more familiar with the prices of everything. So now it's easier to multitask at work, like making time to look at my phone and whatnot. Oh, you mean working on Internet? Sorry, I don't know what happened. My mind just went blank for a moment. Maybe you're right. The movie's about to start. Let's watch.
When I pulled you out of that fissure, you were so scared that you wouldn't even touch a can of food. Who would have guessed I'd be counting on you so soon? Here, take the leash. This time, it's your turn to lead the way.
Oh, yeah. I really can't stand these kinds of scenes. I know it's all just acting, but even then, the little pup is trying so hard. Thank you. The movie was a real tearjerker. Seeing that dog reminded me of when Pico was a little puppy. I'll bring Pika out to play sometime. I can tell you're someone who loves animals too. Mochi is really shy, so I don't think I can bring her out. But I have a solution. If it's not too much trouble, maybe you could come over to my place and see them. I'll actually be going away for a while soon, and I've been worried about what to do with my 3 little ones while I'm gone. I've been looking for someone to help me fill up their food and water while I'm away. I was going to ask my mom for help, but she said she's afraid of big dogs and allergic to cats. So, if it's not too much trouble... The film was shot really well, and the ending was perfect. Neither the person nor the pup let the other down. It was such a beautiful story. Hope the coffee shop isn't too crowded.
Enjoy the movie magic!
Finally, it's starting. That was amazing. I can't believe it's over. The story begins. amazing. Gets old.
Hope you enjoyed it.
After binge watching these past few days, I'm probably the first to have seen all the movies. Let's go check in with Haley. According to what she said before, there should be some surprise rewards, right?
You're recruiting? Just so you know, I only work with the best. I'll work with you until I get bored.
Howdy, folks. What's going on, everybody? So this is a very much of a something that I'm starting to do here on a Friday, but only on Fridays. I'm gonna stream some ZZZ here if I can. I want to try something different because, of course, you know, mostly you see me play Team Fortress 2 pretty much almost every single day of the week, and you know, I want to try something different, or actually play something different. And I've been playing ZZZ off screen for at least 3 months. So 3 months I've been playing this game from the back. I didn't really as much, like, you know, was really interested at first. I didn't really get to really want to stream this as well, because, you know, I'm just like, I don't know if anybody is very interested in. And also, you know, I've been having a lot of fun because, you know, for the past 3 months I've been, you know, just enjoying, mostly I've been enjoying playing through the story, and I already caught up the entirety of the storyline to the point today. And of course you saw me trying to get Hirari, but I can't get her because she is a bitch too as much, and I really do want her in my collection as a team. I love playing as her. It's just so hard, Maybe this was my 5th, 6th. No, actually, this was like my 10th attempt. That's right, because I've actually gotten the Vivian's summer skin, which you know, I'm actually pretty much that's actually pretty very gracious for them to give out something like that. But a lot of polychromes, and of course a lot of master tapes, just to really the encrypted master ones. But gotta say, it's been very grindful. No, did not spend money in this game, so I've been just doing the main storyline, and the only thing I supported is just basically just buying the $5 you know, just getting polygrams daily, so you know, you can get them. That's the only thing I've only just supported. At least that's so easy to get. But everything else, I'm just, you know, mostly just focusing on just mostly the storyline. And right now I'm just kind of like in the end game phase where I'm just, you know, I gotta do more grind work. I'm actually gonna do all the side quests. So that's the main reason I want to do the stream here, is to do the side quest. Hold on just a sec. I gotta make sure to I gotta do this. Hold on quite a sec. Okay, thank you. Alright, I'm gonna have to pretty much do all the grind work, and most of them I'm gonna do it off screen on some of them. So don't expect like all of it that I'll be able to. Only I'm gonna be doing are these just the, I guess, maybe the side quests I can do, but the ones I did mostly like the ones I've been playing just to, you know, try to get polychromes, because basically that's how I do. I was just gonna do like basically, well, from daily I'm just gonna do what I usually do, is just scratch cards, get coffee, and you know, just get them pretty much everybody the video store, just to switch out. Most I just pick Alice, since you know Alice is the one I just really need the boost. So I do say she is very, very good. Everything else is just you know, nitpick and grind. I'll see which one I can really do. I think I can do mostly like when I do these streams. I'm only gonna do like the most important side quest, and the one least important, which like I say, just commission works, I'll be doing off screen, and you know, doing some grinding and all that. I could just do that off screen, so you know, the next time I do stream, you'll see me a little bit more of a level. Right now you saw me at level 50 for Lucy. I just put on her, and of course you didn't see me doing with Alice, because Alice I done her like last night, so sadly I didn't get to do a stream like that. So yeah, but if anybody's interested to see more ZZZ stream, I'm only gonna stream on Fridays. Don't expect me to come back on a week. If I do one on weekends, let me know. If you guys want me to see streaming on Saturday and Sunday, yeah, let me know. I could do. Well, actually, no, not Saturday. Saturday, I'm actually gonna be doing stuff. Maybe Sunday. But even with that said, I like to do things on Sunday as well. Not to mention doing more TF2 content stuff. But if you guys want to see me playing more ZZZ, let me know. Definitely will be back here to play more. So definitely, mostly I'll be focusing in once again when I do these ZZZ streams, are just mostly going to be focusing on the side stories, and just mostly the main side stories. I have not, because I got a whole bunch I have not touched. I have not. Well, let me show you why I have not touched, since if you were kind of wondering. So I have not touched all the special events. So we'll, on the stream, we're going to be doing all the special events I have that's available right now. So that's going to be it. And then of course, most of these I'll be able to do in streams, because these are content. I can really as much put these on the stream. So I can do these, but the ones I'm not going to do on streams are just like I say, I'll just do commission works outside, so that I can do, so don't have to worry about, you know, anything me spoiling or anything. And of course the video archives actually, there's a whole bunch of character I have not dug into. Like I said, I just finished up Lucia's archive, so I'm actually pretty happy that I've finally kind of have that, and also completed the bonuses too. So that's also another thing you need to complete, are the bonuses. So yeah, hope you guys really enjoy this. I had a very fun time. Hope you guys had some fun time. But once again, I shall be back next Friday for yes, next Friday I'll do more. Same time as I did today, 5 p.m. Central, 16 p.m. Eastern is the goal I can do. It's going to be from 5 to 9, and yeah. I really had a good time. Hope you really enjoyed this very first Zenless stream I streamed to everybody out there. I know it is kind of, you know, just, you know, something out of nowhere that of course you're like, well, you know, you're way deep into the game, King. You know, you could have just done the beginning. I know I could have done and started the very, very, very beginning. But, you know, it's just too much. It's just too much, and, you know, right now I just want to get to the now, rather than all the way to the beginning, which is, well, will take months, and I would never get to this point for the new one. So anyways, That's it for this, guys. Thank you once again for watching. Thank you for tuning in. Make sure to follow me on Kick, Twitch, YouTube, and on Rumble at Mr. BN King. If you wish to follow me for more Zenless streaming, I definitely will come back for more Zenless. Once again, I'll be back on next Friday at 5 p.m. Central, 6 p.m. Eastern. We'll make this for Fridays, but if you guys want to, you know, see more Zenless streams like this, let me know in the comments or maybe in the chat stream, whichever. I mean, you know, I will take some suggestions. So if you guys want to see more Zenless streaming like this, I definitely will be back, and we can release much, you know, fast forward it, and we can see how much we can get before the new content arrives, which well, won't take for another month. So that's we'll get, and of course we'll continue. I'll do the main lines when it comes out too as well. So at least this is something good. And by the way, this stream is not meant for anything that's just, you know, me stopping TF2. No, that's not. Doesn't mean this us playing TF2. Just takes a break away from TF2. You know, just always take a good game break away from not playing TF2. You know, just to have a good relaxing time, and I had a very good time, and I hope you did too. But anyways, with that said, guys, thank you guys for watching. Thank you for tuning in. We hope to see you guys next Friday, or you can see all my other streams here, which I'm playing more TF2, which by the way is Team Fortress 2. If you didn't know that, Team Fortress 2 I usually stream every day of the week. But Fridays, I'll reserve nothing but playing Zenless for the majority of the day. So, hope you really enjoyed. But until then, guys, thank you guys once again for watching and tuning in. We'll see you next time. So, good night, everybody. Until then, adios.